Hello, hello. Today is day 3 of the 7-day roguelike. And while we've had a bit of setback yesterday, I think we can go forward with this. Today we're on the front line, fighting the bugs. So, with that, just to go over the sheet, only did about under half of what I wanted yesterday, though I could probably eke out a few things. But today I want to at least get to starting the hub world, which actually may be easier than I expect if I hard-code it right, and get the weapons and items in there. And then I can go back and, with the basic item structs, get these set up. Get new game set up, get dev set up, and I want to get the basic loop. With that said, I have also did a bit of spriting last night, this morning, whenever available. Just some effects that hopefully I'll be able to have. I have some 8x8 numbers I want for damage splash. These should be saved out correctly. Let me just check. Yeah, they are. Oop, into the void. I've added some variant and changed this up a bit. Why is there space on the top? There we go. Yeah. And added a few more enemies. I got the janitor in here. I've added the aggressive version. And I got the fodder spawner and the fodders. Probably get them in today. The fodders should be really easy, but yes. Otherwise, have upgraded some of this so that we actually have better looking splatter and all that. And the current run looks like in-game right now. It's like this. Let's get rid of you. So this is actually looking vaguely game-like. I might want to tone down the dividing lines. Maybe, maybe not. But getting there. I'm looking for a quantum lich to see if I can get a blood tiles up here. But something I might want to do for the floor tiles is to allow the variance to happen. So when it creates them, it'll roll some dice and use one of the variant tiles for some of these, but that's for later. Nope, nothing else? Okay. But yeah, looking better at this point. So, with that said, back to the code mine. Where to begin on that? So, first off, I need some sort of system to be able to relay some information. So I'm going to want to make a struct. And I guess it can go under entities. It's technically an entity, kind of, sort of. SFX entity. Struct. Effect entity. Nope, wrong ones. Gonna go down there. And we're going to have int x. Because these are just going to be tile based. I'm not going to do anything fancy with them. Int y. Int, actually, enum effect type, no type, damage type, damage, or no, damage type, visual effect type. Because when I want stuff to move, I want there to be like a dust thing where they were. So you could put 2 and 2 together. I don't need it. If I'm not having tweens, that'll be the best I could do. Oh well. Anyways, this can be effect type, which is just an integer, but yeah. Int value, int offset x, int offset y. In case I want it to move a little bit, I will throw an offset into there. So now that we have that, let's make a list of some sort. So over here, max enemy, int const, max effect. Let's do 50, because I don't, no, actually we have like how many spaces on the screen? So we have a 6 by 6, the 36, so 36, let's say times 2 at worst. So 60. Don't do math on stream, especially at early hours. 36 on there, so that should be 12 plus 60, so 72. Now the question is, do we want to have some sort of global variable that floats around? It holds these that I can just reference at any time and touch, so that I don't have to pass it around everywhere. And I think at this point in time, it's like, yeah, I need to have this. So we're going to have the int global effect at equals 0. And we are going to have an array of, oh, yeah, no, that's up here. Oh, wait. That's why I was confused. Okay. So now we have a effect entity. I can't spell. Let me just go to a word processor because I can't find anything. Effect. How do you spell it? It is 2 F's. I second guessing myself. Anyways. So we have global effect array of max effect. And let's just zip through there and set them all to no effect. Global effect array index dot type equals no type. Awesome. Why don't you like that? What do you mean expecting a declaration? Is it this? Is my for loop wrong? Oh my god, what's the matter? If I delete this, does it work? No, what's wrong with my for loop? Can I not have a for loop in the header? Probably. Okay, fine. So I bring that over. Do. Void. Initialize global s of x. Okay, it literally is that. Okay, so learned you can't do that. Huh? Oh, okay. There we go. And I suppose I should set up the rest of the crap too. Okay. Generally, you don't work with globals because you can't tell. At any other type, anything else in your code can just, mess it up. It's easy to work with, and that's the problem. Basically, if you're working over here and you have a side effect of a random script that goes in there and just deletes the very first one in that, you would never know, and you'd have to, like, at no point would you be able to find the scope easily of when that happens. So, yeah. By this point, I don't care. Okay, I think I should also have a timer duration. Okay. Actually, you know what? Reset effect. Effect entity at and yes. Okay. And please, thank you. I've said it before and I ranted about it yesterday. I do not like the little toast pop-ups of like, hey, you're hovering over an int. Did you know that? To cover up above it, which is, stuff I'm possibly looking at. Case in point. Okay. So I can expand that however, yes, thank you. And it is index. Global effect rate index. Hunky dory. Okay. So we have that. Should probably also have a subtype because I have on my list multiple types of attack things. And that subtype equals 0. No, I could. I'll just add to this. Yeah. What do I have on here? Let's just get those on it. I have slash, I have... Oops, that's wrong. Slash, bash. Pierce, type, stab, type. Ice, type. Fire, type. Electric, type. I think this was stone. For the few things I'd like to chuck stuff. And then a dust particle type. We will not be making the elemental triangle in this, but yes. So this should appear above player and enemy. Cursor mode. Render entities. Render SFX. For int index 0, index is less than max effect, index plus plus, if global effect array index dot type equals no type, continue. Do we still have delta at this point? Yeah, I think we still have delta. We might as well. Where do we do the logic for clock? Okay, fine. We'll do that here too. For int index equals 0, index less than max effect, index plus plus, if global effect array index dot type equals effect no type, continue. Otherwise, global effect array index dot time left minus equals int delta if global effect array index dot time left is less than 1. Global effect index. Oh, that should be double. Equals effect no type. You're happy with that? You're happy with that. Okay. Actually, I can't draw these until I get the texture loaded. I should do that. SDL texture, effect tile, or effect texture, image load, texture, render, art. And let me just copy from the source so I do not mess this up at all. Did I not save it? Wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Export. Yeah, okay. I saved the other one, not this one. Okay. Effect texture dot ping. Boop. Boop. Off it goes. Whoops. Wrong button. Effect texture dot ping. Okay, and now that we have that, we got to make sure we've casted it upon the void. Though really, I kind of think, shouldn't it be handled by like scope falling out of scope and the whole program being thrown out? But I'm never quite certain. It's the proper thing to do, though. Oh, That's why. Okay, so we have that. And these are 16 by 16, I believe. Yes. And I'm going to make some small. Just so that I can use these later. Right now I'm just going to go with the top one, and I'll just see if I can get some damage things showing up so I can have some reaction between, like, yeah, something happened. Then I can put on, like, actual damage numbers. First things first. Int location equals, or cell, we'll call it cell, equals, what is it? Chord to index and global effect, because we were only going to be displaying stuff we could see. Dot x global effect array index dot y if not FOV array cell continue, otherwise if global effect array index dot type equals, just have it as damage. Let's go slash damage. That's the first one. Slash type small source rect source dot x equals 0 small rect source dot y equals 0. Actually, can I use the tile one? Or is that only set up for... by tile one, I mean I have something you pass in tile square. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, okay. I should be able to tile square this. I'll have to, you know, change a few things in there, but... small source. Zero, zero. These are 16 by 16. So we get that, and then we do a standard blit. SDL, render copy, render effect texture small source small rect dest. Okay, that said, we also have to change where dest is, and dest is going to be this kind of crap down here. Small rect dest.x. Actually, we could probably do that way up here and just have it done for everything. Equals this will put it right at the corner, and we'll have to put it in 8. So now it's on top in the middle because these are small things. Why don't you like, oh, dest, not dext. Okay. Dot y equals foop. Probably could make this its own method, but whatever. Offset stuff I'll think about later, but let's just get this down. Okay, so we have this. Now, let's make void deal player damage. Or no. Do we have something that deals damage? No. Okay, let's stick that over here because we're having this be global. I don't like it, but I don't want to pass around a million things that get the spaghetti. The spaghetti is staying in the package at the moment. Okay. How does player damage an enemy? I think it's minus equals 10. Move X. I hate how that gets me to this exactly. Okay, there is a damage enemy. Okay, so because there's multiple ways we can end up at this, we can also do it with players, so I'm going to make a void damage entity at ent, and I'm going to have effect type effect type. Second, I need to have a standard int get next or get unused effect for int index 0 index less than max effect index plus plus. Okay. If global array index dot type equals effect no type, return index, return -1. Okay, good. This is dumb. There could be better ways to do it. I don't care. I'll waste a cycle. I'll waste 100 cycles. That's where Hertz comes from, because Hertz is effectively an operation that could be done at once, or at least executing a set number of instructions. So if I'm not doing it like a million times a second, I should be fine. And these are only happening every once in a while. Where was I? Damage entity. Okay. Int effect int damage. This should be done after all the other things have been done. Effect location equals boop int dot HP minus equals damage. Well, no, I don't even need to do that here. We'll have this in here. It can do whatever fancy stuff. Effect entity S. Whatever. Okay, I don't care. If effect location equals -1, return. Otherwise, global effect array, effect location dot type equals type global location dot value equals, actually this should probably make like 2. Anyways, value equals damage. Let's just get a splat on there and then we'll move on to hard things. Int.x .y equals int.y. Okay. So now when you damage an enemy, enemy array target enemy damage, and we will go with what did we have set up? We have set up already slash type. Okay, awesome, great, wonderful. Now I'm going to take this over and go to the enemy side. Individual enemy action. So we go to that void. It's a lovely place to be. Don't you love being in voids? I'm going to put an int of damage up here. Okay, so damage equals this. Are you happy with that? This cool? This cool. Actually, we should probably return here. Yeah. And there is another one where if you begin your turn next to the killer vine, you should have that. Damage equals this. Awesome. Damage equals also this. There we go. We got everything feeding a global array, which is utterly terrible, but let's see if it crashes my game horribly. If not, then we might actually have something. Oh, nope. Everything's bad. Yeah. Because I'm referencing a bunch of global stuff. It's the Wild West. Anything can happen. Okay. Okay, nothing exploded. But nothing showed up. They don't have a lifespan. They're immediately being discarded because they don't have a lifespan because I'm silly. Okay. Global effect array, effect location, dot time left equals one, 2, 3, 5 seconds. You got 5 seconds. Deal with it. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on. That is after, okay, it's after entities, so therefore it should show up. And up here... Okay, this shouldn't happen too often. Otherwise, why don't you like that? Oh, no, it's STD. It burns when I compile. Remember that. Okay, let's see if this even shows up for a frame. Otherwise, I might just be loading stuff wrong. I might not be using the rest. The thing, like the other day with the Roach, where I spent about 2 hours looking at the wrong line for bringing sprites over. Anyways, let's see. Okay, they do exist. They are trying to render, and they're gone. Okay, we are getting somewhere. So, I'm going to do the stupid and graffiti this. Because if we get any of this trash, that means we're looking in the wrong spot. And we could just clean that up later. I hate. Yes, export over that, and let's close it, then reopen it so I can actually look at it, because, and then save it correctly without it being weird, because, yeah, things. Okay, okay. Things might be working. Let's try that, compiling it, and, no, I didn't actually need to compile it, because it was a text update. Okay, we're not seeing them pop up. Rendering SFX. So it does get down here and it tries to render it. What type are you? Okay, let's try this again. I'll update stuff so that I can have proper types, but yeah. Okay, it is displaying. Nothing crashed. Okay. So we tapped each other. It is 2. So it should be hitting the screen. And yes, you don't see the debug. You don't need to see the debug. It's literally my administrative command prompt so it can run my exe without complaining every 5 seconds. Okay. Okay. So I have the texture of effect texture. I did spell it right? So we got effect texture. I can see that it's this. Did I misspell ping? Nope, okay. Let's just have it go directly on that. So oh, I'm having it go off cursor. I'm not even using cursor for this. Okay. I'm not doing myself any favors. I still need to get cursor mode in effect. Okay. So global effect array index.x. Copy paste that over. I'm going too fast, but I kind of need to go too fast. Look at that. Now it stays a little too long, so we might reduce that length. But yeah, they're popping up. Okay, so let's decimate that. Or really? Okay, if I put it at 500, how does that look? Can anyone else stab me? No? Okay. I'm going to do fancy things, maybe? No, let's keep it like this for now. I can work on that later, but that is properly working. Now I want to have actual damage numbers. I can put damage numbers above there. So let's get the texture on here. Okay, whoop, nope, wrong place. And this will be damage number texture equals image load texture render art. Boo, 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 boo. Do we have it in here? There it is. 8x8 number font. So we put the number font in here, and then we do our standard little dance. And we are going to make 2 recs for that. STL rect small font rect source. And this will be 8x8s. STL rect small rect dest equals 0, 0, and then it's 8x8. Need to fix that one up there. And I'm going to make a little function to parse this. I should bring that over to sprite render. Yeah. No, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother making this right. Just make it work. Get up here. Void render small font. Actually, no. If there's any value, like, I'm not using value for anything but damage, so I can just do that right above here. Don't second guess, just get there. If dot value greater than 0, int current value equals that dot value. And what we'll need to do is last digit equals current value mod 10. And while current value i.e. it's greater than 0. Did I misspell? Okay, there. Well, current value, we're going to display the last digit. By that I mean that font texture dot x, or no, font small font rect source dot x equals last digit times 8 small font. And the source one we'll need to have here too. The y is basically going to be this. -2 or -4. No, minus. Yeah, it's just going to be this. It could be aligned with the top screen. I don't care. The X is going to be changing, and I don't need the small font because small font's always going to be at Y0. It's the dest that I care about. How's that unidentified? If I delete this, will you fix everything? Why is that unidentified? Why can't I see that now? Is it just my thing being weird? Is it actually legit? Oh no, can't actually figure this out. I don't care. 16 or 32. Whatever. No, you're freaking out because I didn't set this. Is it? Doesn't look like... Okay. I cut off the T at the end. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have this. We have the font destination of that. And we're going to set it... The initial part of it... I'm not going to center it. I'm going to push it over so that the right-hand side and it can just bleed over. It's only going to be like 2 digits at most. I just need to decide. So we have that, and it will be plus... So that gets us up. Plus 8, yeah. Or no, plus... Plus 4. It'll make sense in a minute. And every one of these, it's going to decrement it by 8 for the destination. Otherwise, we're going to do a blit to the screen, SDL, copy, render copy. Render copy, and the renderer will be passed in small text. Okay, I can't remember what it's called. Okay, let's go back up here to look at it for 5 seconds because it's grabbing stuff that's outside my code base that I'm not even using. That's why. There we go. Damage number texture, and it will be small font rect source and small font rect destination. We get both those in there. And then in order to have the loop complete, we are going to divide equals this by 10. So as the current value will eventually decrease to 0 because it'll become a decimal point, and this is a truncation because it's into only math. All right. Let's see if we get damage numbers. We don't. Okay. Are we... Oh wait, this should be like a -8 on the Y. Okay, let's do a little SDL out. Wait, no. This should be -8 on the Y. Which it is, because it's not +8. Global effect. Oh, thank you. You know what? Just do it here. Actually, I need to update last digit too. Digit equals current value divide by 10. Blah blah blah. STD. Okay. So I will see if this... Okay, let me see. Rendering damp... Yeah, it's tried to render it, but it's not hitting the screen. So let me see what... Yes. Once again, I hate it covering the screen like that. Oh, please. Like, when it goes down, that makes sense, but it's covering everything you might be reading above it, and it doesn't. Oh, forgot that. So am I just reading blanks? Am I just off-putting screen? We will find out in a second. Okay, so it's trying to render it. The source is 32. For 4, it's 32 over. So let me bring this up. I must have closed it. Okay, reopen 8x8 font number. So 32, so right there, that's the top corner of it. And it's trying to render it to 11696, which is in fact on screen. So my next thing is I'm going to remove this. So I could try and see if I can see the text. Is it being covered by that? Yeah, it's just not displaying. And it's trying to. And this is the correct font to be used. I forgot the ping. Aren't silent errors awesome? I'd rather it just crash. There we go. Now, that said... Yeah, because if it crashes, I could diagnose it. If I didn't notice that and kept looking down here for the next 2 hours, I would have been wasting time for no reason. So the destination is a bit iffy. So 8 plus 4? And then let's turn this back on and see how this looks. The issue is I'm dealing 10 damage. So why isn't it doing that correctly? It's displaying it the 1. So it displays the 0. Okay, they're on top of each other, but destination... Oh, minus equals. Okay. I can also do a little... Yeah, okay, there we go. We got a 10 displaying. Okay, I could fiddle with this a little bit more. No, that's good enough for now. I'm going to just do a few... One second. I think I'm hitting corpses effectively. Move X. Yeah, I can hit dead things. Or enemy array. Entity array. I keep doing this. You'd think I'd change the name by now, but I don't trust my system to... How did I spell it wrong? There. Please. Do that. Okay. I gotta calm down. I can't be as frustrated with this as I am. Okay. Damage type. We go up here. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, okay. Okay. What's bad about this? Oh, I can't use this? What's wrong with it? Are you fine now? As I said before, I do not know the rules of C++ and doing that stuff. Okay, let's see if I can hit corpses now, because I think that's what was happening. Yeah. Okay, The next thing I think I want to have is a little bit of text scrawl of some sort of like the last action that has happened. Maybe we can have pop up over this, like these two lines. So once again, the dirty global array. Okay, we have this. Void damage. There we go. And because we damaged the entity, plus equals if length, we add a space in front of it. Else we don't add a space in front of it. Plus equals ent.name plus took plus standard to string damage plus damage. This is disgusting to me because this is the most inefficient way to do it in Python. Effectively, every plus creates a new string. I think behind the scenes it just appends to it reallocates memory and does stuff, but Python's a little weird on how that. So if there's a length, oh wait, I could just go plus equals that, and then I can do the rest of this. There we go. So we have this global array. Or this global string. Let's just display this at the bottom of the screen as white font. Is this white font currently? That's black font. If global text out dot length we'll render it right above it for now, and then minus 16 more for global text out, and we will render it as white. Oh. Haha. Okay. I'll need to fix that in a second, but there we go. We got text going on screen. What I will probably do... Oh, player doesn't have a name. Player equals player.name equals you, the player. So I do have, I made it in the past. I made it months ago. I have a render system that should be able to render a block of text. Okay. This is so ugly. I need to add int font width equals glyph Actually, let me just find where render text lives, because I'm going off that. He should be right there. Render text equals char that. Int font height, because it's very important to know font height. Char height. Okay, and then we pass that into here. Nope, that's the wrong spot. We pass that into here. Okay. Okay, boys, let's see if this works. So we push this in here. We have renderer, we have half font texture, we have 8, we have screen height minus 34 minus 16. We're 8 characters across, so let me math hammer a little bit. We're 256 across. Divide by 8. That gives us 32. Let's have some buffer on both sides, so let's say 30. And our string is going to be global text out. And 255, yep. 255, yep. 255, yep. Our font width is actually 8. And our font height is 16. So we should be able to have a scroll on there. Now what I'm going to do in a minute is that I'm going to look for periods at the end, or the next period or the next exclamation point, whichever is sooner. It'll have a timer of how long any scroll has been on the screen, and I will delete it instantly. And I will delete up to that point, and then sooner or later there'll be nothing left in the string. I just have to punctuate everything. If I don't, it's going to stay up there forever until I get something with punctuation. What the heck is it? Okay, 1 second. I am not filled with confidence. Okay, I think that I need to fix this up. I'm probably not properly offsetting. Because when it gets to the next line, it starts doing interesting stuff. Okay. Compile it, try again, and start debugging it. Why couldn't I have had just full fonts? Did this have issues when... No, it didn't have issues when I passed it into the other one. Just to prove this, I'm going to bring it back. Okay, so 255. $36 and global text up. So if I don't do anything, it hits me. Yeah, I take 3 damage. Mud Golem takes 3 damage. But if I have this turned on, the first volley kind of is not good. Excuse me for 1 second. Okay, I have returned. So, this is a lot of interesting trash that it's outputting. So I'm going to put a little debug over here to see what's going on. Render text block. Full. And this will be text and L. Render text block to line. This is just going to pollute my screen to heck and back, but I need to see it. Oh, wait. All hail pause function. Okay. Which we made the other day. Okay, so it does say that. I hit enter. And then it doesn't say that. Okay, if I take a look at the font sheet. Where are you? There you are. So the 18 by 16 font sheet, let me click on it right. So Z is down here. And then it does that. So it should be U. Or, let me think. Yeah. Z that. It should be U. So Y, O. But it's not even next to each other. U, O and U isn't even there. So what is going on? Oh no. It isn't good because it can't get the exit thing, so Windows has to crash it. Okay. So maybe pause isn't the best idea here. Oh, wait. I'm not feeding through. The whole reason why I did that was so... So I could do that. Okay. That's probably it. That's Photoshop. Or not Photoshop, GIMP. There we go. Everything's fine. I was just messing stuff up. Alright, so I have that popping up. So I need to have a timer of how long till I delete this. Int float scroll timer equals 0. Oh no, float. I just need So we get down here. Scroll. If global text out dot out or dot size is greater than 0, we will set scroll timer equal to 3000. Sure, good number to start with. Else if global text dot size scroll minus equals delta, if scroll timer is less than 0, we do something. Else equals 0. And we don't need to deal with worrying about that anymore. Or less than or equals to 0. Why don't you like this? Where the fuck did you expect? There, are you happy? What's wrong with that? If I delete all this, are you happy? Is it literally that I'm using text out that size here, but you don't like it here? Oh, else if. Okay. Yeah, that's it. You're fine now. Okay. So now here comes the... It's going to suck. Int last period equals... I'm going to go over here. And it's substring, I believe it is, in order to find this junk. So we do 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 do. Okay. C++ first first of given letter in string. Find, that's what I'm thinking of. Find and substring are going to be my friends here. Okay, find. What happens when it doesn't find it? I assume it gives a -1. Okay. Last period equals standard font. Oh no, is it string? Oh, okay, I was just looking at it, but I put it away. Ooh, right, please. Oh, I can just, it just goes off the string. Okay. Global if text out dot find period. You're fine with that? Last exclamation equals int call start equals min if last period equals standard dot, oh, what did it say it was? It's something dumb. It's, I think it's -1 string end pause. Call equals last explanation, else if last period equals string end pause. I think it stands for negative position. I'd rather just use -1, but it tells me that that's what it's supposed to equal if it doesn't find anything. So what you're going to do, start call equals last period, else start call equals min last period and last exclamation. If start call does not equal string end pause, okay, here's where it gets hairy. So global text out equal equals global text dot substitute substring start call global text out dot size minus start call. So stupid. Okay. Let's see if this works as expected. I don't think this is decking right, so and then scroll timer equals standard cout updating. Okay, let's see if that pops up. Yeah, it's not even getting in here. Does it even hit that? Okay, so it starts. Is like global text size not actually bigger than 0? I would think that it's much bigger than 0. But hey, maybe you have to use count instead of size, and size is something else entirely, and you shouldn't be using that. Yeah, now it's saying it's 18, but it's not even going into that second function. Or is just scroll timer too big? I think it's too... Oh, it's milliseconds. Okay, that explains things. Okay. It was working fine for the other one, but the other one was kind of iffy anyways. Okay. In here. Ba-ba-ba. Come on. Let me get rid of that pause. Pause is very dangerous. So there's literally no zeros in that. There's no... Okay, let's see how that works. So I'm thinking that maybe I'm messing up some logic there, so I want to see if it actually does see... Yeah, it sees this period at 17, but it does not see that. So I'm messing this up. So if last period... What? Screw it. I'm just going to go off the period right now, and I'm going to... If I put exclamations in this, I'll just figure it out later. But this is dumb. So wait, it triggers once. Let's put this up to 10 seconds. Maybe I'm missing it disappear. No, I think I'm right. Let's half this. Playing with numbers. Okay. Finds it, then it deletes it, and then it can't find it again. Oh no, it's finding it at 0. Oh, okay, it's finding it at 0. So we need to add +1 to get rid of itself. That should resolve everything. Okay, then it's going to decrement and it's going to chop off the mud golem. Then you took food damage. It's going to chop that off. Okay. And then it's not bothering again, and then we put that on there, and it starts up again. Awesome. I think I got this working. I want to put a little blue text over it. That said, I think this is a little long up there, so let's half it and see how that feels. We'll just go with the period for now. Fix for bug. Okay. And now let's go down here. Let's draw a little blue rectangle with a bit of alpha behind it. How do you do that again? SDL2, draw rect. No, I don't want to Stack Overflow. Just give me the wiki. And then we're going to go off of draw color. Okay. Or draw filled rect. That's what I want. Okay. So we're going to want to make a rectangle that goes off the bottom of the screen. For fill stuff. STL rect scroll back fill equals, so we're going to be starting at 8 in. Yeah. Start at 8. and screen half minus all this junk. Oh god, I'm lost. This should be an initialization part. Should be throwing junk. Okay. So this is screen width minus 16. Keep it symmetrical. And this should be 30, 40, so 50. Minus 34, minus 16. Okay, then we SDL fill rect. No, wait, what? This goes to a surface and not render fill direct. Okay. There's kind of two pipelines and I don't like it. Fill direct. Render. Boop. Okay, and now I need to set the color mod, or the standard draw color, to some like blue. That, so set render draw color. Once again. Here's my buddy. And you're going to be at 128 alpha. Isn't that exciting? And your render. And you're going to be 0. You need a little green in your blue. So 64 and 255. And we are doing half a fill. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be ant. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I just put a little and in front of it and everything's fine because weird fiddly stuff and passing around in C++, but that's the standard. So now, let's run it. And we should get a wonderful little blue box behind there. And then it goes away. That doesn't look as transparent as I thought it would be. Let's half it. I might have to turn on a blending mode. If I do, I don't care enough. Yeah, I don't care enough. I'll say any player movement or action will clear the screen. We'll clear that, so. But if you want to sit around and wait for it to all come through, you sit around and wait for it all to come through. I don't know what else to say. So at the beginning of move action, boop, equals that. At the beginning of wait action, boop, equals that. Any thoughts? It's pretty standard. It's kind of intrusive. And I feel there's a one by off, or one off by one error. Oh, God. Sorry. I keep doing this. Okay. So this is what it looks like. We got that little pop-up. We got this. If you move, it goes away. Otherwise, it'll slowly get rid of everything as it goes along. I mean, I don't have the screen real estate to, yeah, the text. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get the basics up so that the player can actually understand what's going on. And there can be a lot that just floods onto there, but it'll slowly parse through it, and it doesn't matter. Okay. So that works. It's almost lunchtime. Okay, so we have that. We have basic output through terrible global statistics, which are global variables and structures, which I do not like, but we'll have to deal with. I should probably also... Oh, and yeah, I totally wanted to find stuff down there. It's so useful to look at them. Okay, let's get rid of all this junk. It's working for now. I don't need to look at it anymore. It does not need to pollute my timeline. Or not my timeline, my console out. Oh, program's still running. That's why. Okay, now it actually compiles out. Render. Render. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay, is that over here? Is that over here? Then where the heck is it? Am I not actually having this be updated correctly? To no type. Oh, nope, not. Or I'm just not hitting. Okay. Okay. That also means that, if global text out dot size greater than 0, global text out plus equals plus dot name plus died okay, I can actually test that one too. So now if a quantum lich pops up and dies on screen, it's screwing up a little bit on the text wrap. Crap, I don't want to debug that. Okay. So this goes through and it looks for the letter space. And if let's see that again, because then we can actually debug it. So waiting for a quantum glitch to show up. Okay. So what's happening is that current width is greater than max width. Okay, I think it should be last space. Let us see. Everything's probably going to break horribly, but we have a backup right there. Yeah, that's a lot worse. Okay. Okay, I don't think this is going to work, but hey. Looks to be working. It's not working for that. Don't think I have any more uncertainty liches in this one, so let's run again. I say we deal with it later. Oh no, some text acts a bit weird at the bottom. Oh well. I can look at that last day and like look at it for 20 minutes and not figure it out. And then have to submit it anyways. But that said, anything on here that I could say? Nope. Okay, let's go about into making items because I need them. New file. Item.h. And we are going to look up here. Param once. Pound include construction. Whoop. Now you'll never get that back, so you'll spell it wrong and everything's bad. Construction header.h. Okay. So I'm not going to have stuff that does multiple things. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm not going to have like a sword that adds also like random defense on there. There can be like a suffix or prefix that does that, but that'll be calculated differently, and that'll be calculated via suffix or prefix. So first thing first, item. Wow. Standard name, or standard string name. And then standard, or no, int value, because that's what's very important in this. Int. Why don't you like that? Am I doing this wrong again? Yeah, I'm doing it wrong again. Okay. Enums, you put that in there. Struct, you don't. Int. Actually, enum. Item type. No item type. Weapon item type. Armor item type. Potion item type. Scroll item type. Wand item type. I think I'll just call it staff. Staff and wand, they could have different things in there, but they're going to be the same. Item type. Type. Enum. Suffix type. Did we make a giant list of that? Oh, I did have something different. Okay. Wand item type. Okay, so suffix. No suffix type. Fire suffix type. Ice suffix type. Cast fire suffix type. Cast ice suffix type. Cast electric suffix type. Heal cast heal suffix type. Vampire suffix type. Cast teleport suffix type. Sure. Cast clean suffix type. Good enough for now. The thing with this is that I can expand it all day long as I stick with that. Suffix type. Suffix. Can I not spell? I can't spell. int damage range, int usage, use left, int x, int y, only for if it's on the ground, and int sprite index. Void reset item. This should be in. The M comes after E. Reset item. Item. How did I do it for the other ones? I'm so bad at it. Hello. I'm sorry, but I don't speak Russian. If you say things in English. Okay. Yes, welcome to chat. I am doing a 7-day roguelike. I'm on day 3. It's starting to wear on me. Anyways, where was I? Ah, yes, I was making structs for this. So, I was looking up how to set that. Okay, it's the end. I am not good in C++, but I am trying. So I'm just making something to set it up. So be it. It's also been talking for 2 days straight, so it's, yeah. Okay. Set that up. Int.value equals 0. Int.type equals no type. I am not one for talking. I am one for throwing pixels on screen and throwing some text into code. So suffix equals no suffix type. int.x equals 0. Actually, it should be -1. It should be really far off screen. Int.damage range equals 0. That's only useful. Yeah, that is only useful for weapons and armor. Okay, so we have that. And because this is just how I'm going to be making this as an array, so I'm not going to have I should have max items. There can only be so many items on screen, so let's have that set up. So constants, int const max item. And I'm not going to have it completely filled with there, so let's just do 100. 104. 105. Being that we're going to have 4 items that we can keep in our inventory, one that we would have equipped, and one that is, and other ones that are going to be on the ground. Okay, so with that set, int get, what did I say before? Yeah, I'm really wondering how the voice is going to be by the end of the week. I'm surprised that I still have a voice because I managed to talk for 9 hours straight yesterday. About 9 hours. I mean, it's mostly like, why is this not working? And why is everything on fire? But still talking. So, with that said, where is it? Okay, get unused effect. Oh no, that's using a global. I don't want that. Get unused entity. Yeah, I could just pass it in like that. Everything's fine. I just wanted to match it. So item array, item max item. Variable names. Terrible. Okay. For int index equals 0, all this standard faff. Index is less than max item. Index plus plus. And we're going to go through there. We're going to look for one that has no type on it, and we're going to return that. If item array index dot type equals no type, we return this current index, and then whatever happens, happens. I cannot type. Return index and return -1 down here. So therefore, that's pretty much all I need for item stuff. Because I'm not going to be doing too many things with that. Sorry. That said, let us move over to here. So we're going to need an array to keep everything in there. So back down past all this terrible code. Nope, I can't do it off that one. I'm going to have... Actually, where do I keep... There I keep it. Set up items. Sorry, I'm thinking. Yeah, I just do this. No, I didn't import it yet. What am I doing? Need to import it, or include it. I'm from Python. Item.h. Okay. No. There we go. Item. Item array. Max item. For int index equals 0. Index is less than max item. Index plus plus. The standard sort of thing. And we're going to be set default. What did I call it? Reset item. There we go. And item array index. Therefore, they're all set up. They're all there. Now then, I don't have anything to go with. So I'm going to make some. 256 by 256. So we can have our standard 16 by 16. Let's just make a generic sword. We're not going to knock it out of the park right now. I don't need to spend that much time on it. Okay, so we have sword. The sword that everybody makes when they do pixel art for the first time. There we go, we got a sword. We will save this as item tilemap.ping. And then I'm going to open that. There we go. Reload my basic palette. You know what? I think I'm going to order Chinese so I can get a little bit of soup to do something for this throat. Honey chicken. Yes, that sounds good for the throat. Totally not an excuse to, you know, spend an inordinate amount of money in order to get some food here. Okay. Can I get a lunch of it? Okay, that place does not have it. And I'll get a little wonton soup on the side. Is it not open yet? Did it close? It's quite possible it closed. There's like 2 Chinese places in town. Maybe one of them finally kicked the bucket. No, it still says on there. Okay, it's just marked as closed. Okay, I guess I have to go with the other one. They don't have honey chicken. Terrible. Do-do-do. Sorry, I'm looking through this. I want to go with the lunch special so I don't get too much stuff. I don't think their curry's good. There's generic sweet and sour, there's hot and spicy, blah 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 blah. Okay, how about sesame seed chicken? That's close, right? Some fried rice. And as for soup, roast pork. Okay. Not as bad as it could be. About $8 more than I want to pay. Okay, the food is on its way. Now then, back to this. So we have that. How many random items do I want to have? A couple. This is ostensibly a RPG about loot, so you need to get the loot. Get over here. Actually, are these the right size? Yeah, 16 by 16. They should at the very least be recognizable. And we put a little white edge around here because, say, battle axe. Okay. So we got that in there. Shield's going to be funny because I don't think shield should actually work unless you have it equipped. And that's funny to me because I'm terrible. So we have that. Let's make a little armor. Get over here. I should probably outline these in black so that they could stand out. Oh, let's make a tunic. Whoops. Okay. Put a little... That's not reading. Yeah, we cut the hole out here. Nope, not liking it. Shouldn't be fussing this much. So it just needs to be the top half. Okay. There we go. And then we use this line in order to put like that little shoulder pad thing. And then we just go, yeah, that's leather armor. We all on board? We're all on board. Okay, put this over. Drop this in. Wait. Oh, nope, I don't need you on right now. Let's unshrimp for a second. Do you see what I see? That doesn't quite look good. If we chop that off. Nope. No, I need that there. Good enough. And I said the shield's going to be a terrible troll of this. And we could do this sort of thing. A little thing in the middle. Boop. Okay. Any other things we want on there? I don't think I want to put a spear because I don't want to work with it. A little knife. Yeah, I'm going to need knives. Actually. Where are you? There we go. Just need to size it down a little bit. Work smarter, not harder. Okay, anything else actually that I have over here? Do I want the mop to be a droppable thing? No. Okay, now we need actually some loot. I had a big list of loot. Somewhere? Whoop, nope. I think it's this one, yeah. Yeah, a bunch of it. So we're going to have a book one because that was a cheap. That's a cheap one that I could just rename for flavor. Nope. Boop. Toot. 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 And we gild the edges because it's a... that's a little too. There we are. Fancy book. Actually having some gold bars is probably a little bit of standard I should be working with. Who doesn't love their gold bars? Also, cheat to win. Except for you. You're getting white outline. Very video gamey. Not the best. Okay. Let's have a little bag of coins. This is some generic ones. I have a giant list of stuff I could put in here, but I need stuff that is readily understandable and appropriate for game. Okay. Grab that. Outline it. Whoops. No. Okay. So you have that. Should probably have some staffs. because we're going to have them. Staff of green orb on top. Make it down one more so that I could have the outline stuff. Have you have a glowy outline to that before we ruin it with a black outline. Have a little... Yep. Delete that. And that should be in black. Okay. Whoops. Make it black. And line it up a little in the middle. There we go. Yep, there she goes. Have a red one. Have a yellow one for electricity. And the green one could be for whatever. And wands can be sideways. They can have a little... bit of that going on. Move that over and keep going. Boop, boop. What'll be funny is that that nothing lines up to the elements and it's just random what it picks. Oh no, they're out of order. Whatever will I do now? Okay. There we go. Got those in. That should probably just be mid-gray. No, then it looks like it's part of it. Anyways. So we got basic items in. Very basic ones. Oh, a ring. Rings probably be something. The Lich does wear... Oh yeah, I wanted to have the Lich drop its robe. Because otherwise, how are you going to tell it's dead? Maybe a skull too. Human skull, worth something. Okay, Lich looked like... over there. There we go. Get over here. And then what color did I use for other stuff? Entity list, bop, bop. And then touch this and go boop. There we go. Outlined. Highly visible. You can see it. What? Let's see. Move down a sprite. What did I have on the list that I could just throw on here? Dark mirror. These are very interesting ones. Boots. Yeah, boots seem like a thing on there, if only because you can... possibly make a mechanic around it. And this can be this color, because, you know, the leather cuff thing. Okay, so we make that, and then we erase this. Okay, so we have items. This is a 16 by 16 thing. The sprite renderer should be fine. I'll use the character renderer for it. Okay. Some basic stuff. This might be the thing where I could place it on the map to have things on there. Also, I should have a treasure chest. So that 50% of the time it can be trapped or something. You'd totally open this, right? You saw this in a dungeon, you'd go, yeah, that's a safe bet. Entirely safe. 64, 41. Okay, good enough. Let's go back in here. Let's just add to the item thing chest type. Okay, so we got that. I want to start on the renderer, so I need to have texture equals STL item texture. Item texture equals image load texture art // art art item tile map ping. So I got that. Should also throw it onto the void from whence it came. Okay, so that's there. To render SFX, items should be under peoples and characters, so render items for int index equals 0, index is less than max, item, index plus plus, get rid of that. Interesting. Okay, if item array index dot type equals no item type, continue. Chord equals 0. Chord equals chord to index, because I'm storing FOV as an index instead of some sort of set system. So we have item array index dot x, item array index dot y. If not FOV array chord, once again continue. Otherwise we get to rendering. We don't have a 16 by 16 one. Actually, is this as big? So this is 256, this is 256. Yeah, we could just use text rendering. Should we, though? I'm going to. Render text character. Render text sprite. Render item texture. Yeah, fine. Okay. Item array index dot sprite index 16 item. I thought I was doing this on the other end, but I guess I'm not. Divide by 16. This is where you go. But plus 8 because you're 16 by 16. This is where you go. But plus 8 because you're 16 by 16. We have no item offset. We have nothing else. That should be all I need. Oh. Okay. So, what we need to do is make a weapon or something. So, let's go back into item, and we will have void set sword. Item int dot name equals sword. Int dot value equals 5, sure. Int dot type, well, we should also reset item. Int dot type equals weapon item type, and int dot Damage range equals 6 because it is a sword. And dot sprite index equals 0 because it is the only one at the top left corner. Okay, they're still complete in order. Okay. Set inverse rat. Okay. Now int good item equals get item unused item from item array sword set sword item array good item. Sorry, branding a little bit. Item array good item dot x equals start x. Item array good item dot y equals start y, and this should render a item under us. Oop, oop. What do you want? Oh, yes, this is very helpful. I'm trying to click behind this, but I need to understand what that array type is. It's essential to working in a program. Okay, let's have some standard out. For giggles, we can break after the first one. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so yeah, the item looks fine. X, Y, player.x, player.y, Yeah, it's literally under. See out? What do you say about this? Because that looks like the part that it would be... Oh, no, no, wait. I am wrong. Everything is actually hitting the render. I missed that line. The problem is coming in on it actually rendering. So I think I'm just going to go and make... small from rect. Small rect, okay. Not font rect. Bop. And that should give us the position. Small rect dest.x equals that. Small rect dest.y equals the other one. And then we just do a simple STL render copy, render item, texture, and small rect source, and small... why I'm naming it like this is just so I don't have to recreate them a million times and have Lord knows how many in memory at any given moment. Okay, so let's see. Nope. Is the sheet wrong? So we have something in the top left corner. Oh no, I did it again. I keep doing this. You'd think I'd learn. Yay! The why is it on top player? Am I drawing I'm drawing the player up here. Okay. I even have a space for items. I should be drawing right there. No, it's being used? Oh, I was just... Okay, so I can have item drops. Now then. Now then, I have to get into inventory management. So that means I need to have a player array, which I have set up to defaults. Item array. Just get me to where it's there. It is. Player item array for Okay, so once we have this, we can start doing the other inventory stuff that I've been neglecting, which is all this stuff over here. But that said, that ding should mean that my food is here, and I'm going to shove a bunch of it down my throat, my terrible sore throat. So, 1 minute, please. By that I mean several. How about I come back at the... Yeah, let's come back in 20 minutes. Let's give me an actual break. All right, food consumed. I am back. That said, come on. You are the master of every situation. No, you are very wrong. Lucky 4, 9, 10, 17, 25, 27. Maybe I'll use those numbers later. But for now, pleased to report that that one Chinese place has gotten better. They used to use oyster sauce in everything. I don't think I actually tasted it this time. You want your sesame chicken? You got oyster sauce and chicken. You want your garlic chicken? You got oyster sauce and garlic. You wanted your sweet and sour? That they get out of a package, so they don't put oyster sauce in it. Anyways, where was I? I was adding items, and I think I have items sitting on the ground now. So, item. Now, I can do some of the GUI stuff. That said, I'll also put way up here for the renderer well, I might as well, it's not going to matter at this state. Item bool. Item under player. Nah. We're just going to do this the way that takes a lot of time. Bool, int. Item at location. Item. Item array. Max item. Int x, int y. For int index, as always, equals 0. This is probably why there's so many language changes to the iteration. Because this is a little silly doing it a million times and doing the same thing every time. Return -1. Are you happy? You're happy. Oh. Not daijoubu. Okay. If item array index dot type equals no item type, continue. If item array index dot x equals x and item array index dot y equals y, return index. And we're good to go. So now way down here at the bottom, where we have all the GUI stuff. If player item array sorry. Where is it? There it is. Inventory selection dot type does not equal no type. No item type. We go into here, otherwise we could check if stuff's on the ground. Int item on ground equals boop player.x player.y. If item on ground we can pick it up, so therefore we pick it up. Okay. Otherwise, just don't render anything. Everything's still rendering. Oh. Player.x, and I think my throat feels a little better. The soup was a very good choice. Should probably make my own soup. Equal does not equal -1. Okay. Look at that. You see, grab when it's stand on it. Can't do anything yet. So with that said, where are you? There you are. So we have this little overlay, but what we want to do is small rect dest player item array. If player item array dot index dot type does not equal no item type, then we can display them. Player item array item or index dot sprite index mod 16 rect source was player item array index sprite. This is the standard. We have a 2D system, so we have a one-dimensional array, but we're pretending it's a two-dimensional array. Okay, index times 32 plus 8. Small rect dest y equals index. No, it should just be 8 down. Okay, SDL. Render copy. What's copy XF? I haven't looked into those yet. I might want to, but not right now. Item texture at small rect source. Small rect dest. Okay. We have that. Let's see if that breaks. Should I make the box orange? It fit in game. Anyways, and because I am silly, I'm not going to bother to properly dispose of stuff, since you can only grab stuff off the ground or drop them. If I grab something off the ground, I just want it to switch. Swap item info. Item. Item A. Item. Item B. This is dumb. I'll need to update this every time I look at it, or every time I add something to it, but me, I care not. So we just go off and we get item B dot name, item B dot value, item B dot type, item B dot suffix. I'm going to say item C at some point. Item B dot damage range. It's inevitable. Item B dot X. Item B dot Y. Item B dot sprite index. And what we do is item B dot name equals item A dot name. Item B dot value equals item A dot value. Item B dot type equals item A dot type. Item B dot suffix equals item A dot suffix. What's really dumb is I could just swap them, possibly. But yeah, let's just do this. It's going to do the same thing in end, but I won't have to rearrange memory. And I don't know how to do that properly, so this works. It's dumb. It's really dumb. He knows not what he's doing. Very much so. A dot name equals item B, or equals name. A dot value equals value. Item A dot type equals type. Item A dot suffix equals suffix. Item B dot damage range equals damage range. Item. Oh! I did it. It should be A. Item A dot X equals X. Item. I don't know why that killed brain. Dot sprite equals a sprite index. And when I drop an item, I can just find the first unused thing and just swap items and then put the X value equal to that. Or X and Y value. Okay, let's go gambling. Here we are. What was it? X's drop. SDK X, and I'm just going to have it go through the current player array and look for a none type for int index equals 0, index less than 4, index plus plus. If player item array index dot type equals no item type. No, wait. Int item on ground equals get I forgot what I called it. Classic. Item at location. Item array. Player.x. Player.y. Wait, why are we doing that? If item on ground does not equal -1, then do all this fun. Bool found equals false. Found equals true. Swap item info. Item array. Item on ground. Player item array index. Then we break. Then global if. I should just make this a function somewhere. I should just make it add to it. Why don't I do that? Add to global scroll. Text in. If global size greater than 0, plus equal text in. There we go, solved. Now I never need to do that little idiot, this little dumb idiom again. I can just do this and picked up plus player item array index dot name and a period. There, put this down here. No, plus period. Otherwise, if not found, no room in inventory. Oh, my bad. How's that? Are you happy now? Nope, you're not happy. What's going on here? Oh, that should be a void. What am I doing? Okay, no more warning. So if I hit X, I picked up a sword. Doesn't do anything though. Okay. Okay. Just thinking, what is my GUI? Do I have a drop? Yeah, I have a drop. This is drop command. Else if event.key.keysim.sys equals SDLK X, or no, Z. And thank you for this. This totally didn't mess everything up. Okay. Sim, not sys. First off, before we go, we want the X to equal player.x dot Y equals player, player.y. Need if player item array select inventory selection. There we go. Dot type does not equal no item type. Then int equals ground equals item or get unused item array. If ground equals -1 special rare thing, else add global forces beyond your ability. Keep forces beyond your understanding prevent you from putting an item down. I'm not even sure if it'll fit correctly, but that's funny. Oh wait, that should be there. There's no smiley faces. There's only frowny faces. That sums it up. Okay, otherwise... player item array inventory selection dot x equals player dot x, player item array inventory selection dot y equals player dot y, and let's do the swap warp. Actually, let's do this first. Put down. Okay, now we could do a swap item information. Player. Oh, no. Well, it did work. It doesn't matter. But I want to do it item array first. And that is ground. And then player item array is inventory select. Now, there's got to be a million bugs living somewhere. Well, let's try it. Okay, so I ran it. I don't have anything up on screen. Okay, yeah, let's show this off. Okay, so first we pick this up. Then we go over to this and try and drop it. Nothing happens. We go over this and drop it. We put down the sword. And then we can pick up the sword. Then we can put down the sword. And then we can pick up the sword. Then we can put down the sword. And we can pick up the sword. It shouldn't cope like this, but it copes with it, so it's fine. Oh, you know what? Actually, I might have a fix for this. So I was having an issue with, like, why is it putting something at the end of the screen? Maybe I just need to do 29, and I'm not thinking. And everything's working as expected. It's just... Okay, so boop, boop, boop. Nope. Same problem. Oh well. Okay. So that's all well and good. So where is use? Also, I'm going to sneeze. 1 second. Okay. Equipment is undamaged from peeking. Okay, so here we go. If type equals item potion, or potion item, then we do that. Otherwise, elif, we put this down here, it's going to be for the cast one. Equals scroll item, or if I did proper flags, I could probably do something, but one item type, or staff item type. Then we will use cast GUI rect. And all items can be tossed. Actually, I will make an enum up here. Enum. Item use mode. No item use mode. Item cast mode. Item throw mode. And I will use this over here. For my cursor selection. Because we have a cursor mode. No item use mode. If cursor mode does not equal item, no item mode, Q, 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 and wrote up cursor mode, because we don't want to have it try and scroll the item you're using while you're trying to do stuff. So we should also forbid dropping or picking up items. If cursor mode does not equal no item use mode, yes, that totally makes so much sense. Either be stupid or smart. Don't move stuff around, and when I just try to do basic tasks, and I just didn't do it in the magic order you like. Cursor mode equals no item use mode. In here as well. Actually, Z should probably have some sort of thing on it too, you know, like do. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was putting that into there. Okay. Let me see if everything works. Oh. Python, it's else if, in other languages too. Oh. It looks like everything is fine. Wait, I can't grab. Thing is not fine. Okay, so X. Oh. And cursor equals no use mode. I had I had it backwards. I am braining today. Okay. And we're nowhere near possibly getting this to do a loop, any sort of loop yet, but we'll see. Sorry, I should have paused for that. Deal damage enemy. Damage equals int if player item array inventory select dot type equals weapon item type damage, yeah, I spelled that right, equals rand blah player item array inventory select dot damage range +1. Okay, now I should be running around dealing 1 damage to enemies. What? Oh. It helps if I put it down there. Smack, smack, smack. Pick up. Smack. 5. 3. Okay, now we're properly doing. Okay. Still don't have like a equipment yet, which I guess we could put in this corner right here. We don't really have items spawning either. Wait, why is grab up there? Okay, 1 second. Let's figure that out. If item on ground does not equal -1. There we go. This should fix that. Enemies might be hitting a mite bit hard right now. Or just have too much HP. They might just have a little too much health right now. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. So we have this basic stuff. Let's go to my constants. And let's move this down to the bottom, because these are probably going to be updated a lot. Flags for level. Int const rare enemy flag. Nine. Int const basic item flag. 10. Int const uncommon item flag. Rare item flag. Okay. So now we can go back and ruin this by having some like basic item things. It'll be like a roll. I don't think it'll be the end all be all that all the items will be placed this way. It's just like so that in rooms we can like have an uncommon or rare item. And it'll be still a chance and it might downgrade. And some in the field might upgrade. What did I do? Was it an and? It was an or. So let's start at the top. And we'll put some basics around, and effectively what's going to happen sorry. Yep, that was very helpful. Is that it is going to, when it encounters these, it's going to do a roll to see if it adds one or not. All it's going to do. Fun stuff. Void set basic item. Item at int. All it's going to do right now is set sword int. And I can change this up by having the level themed ones and like have a 20% chance he'll hit a level themed one to like Alky Lab. He'll put down potions and possibly make potions more common. Other places will be other things. But anyways, we have this. Basic to do proper enemy spawning. index and basic item flag. Nope, I want this. Int item index. Get unused item. Item array. If item index does not equal -1, set basic item item array item index. We'll update that because probably should. Int x equals 0, int y equals 0, int.x equals x, int.y equals y. Okay. And this should update the map to have a bunch of swords. You can even be the... Oh, else if. There's a sword. Oh, look, we picked up a sword. Oh, there's a sword. Picked up a sword. Oh, look, another sword. This is a big room. It's actually probably multiple rooms. Okay, this is working surprisingly well. That means there's probably some horrible bug in it. But yeah, okay. Okay. So there needs to be a little bit of random chance in here. Int item count equals 0. Oh, this isn't going to be random. Should probably just have this be uniform. ABC. Blood splatter. I'm going to reuse this. So this can go from anywhere from +1, +6. So it's almost a full thing. Chance equals chance 10. If chance is less than 6, we do this. It's not actually 50-50. Oh, because you did do stupid stuff. I love it when you put that. I said my piece with that. By piece, I mean rage. Okay, so there's item there. Good item there. Actually, let's put it in here to see if it didn't spawn. That'll be more useful. Else, standard count equals no spawn. Okay, let's try that. I need to clear this. There's too much junk. Okay. The screen has been double cleared. Items have spawned. Yeah, this is before apply the main walk, so it's like before grid print. It's right there, then it prints the stuff. Before apply main, apply and stitch. It's like, okay, so then we get a bunch of junk to happen here. Oh, it's like it never gets there. What? There it is, okay. We are getting no spawns about 1/4 of the time. Oh, Quantum Lich died. I need to fix that. Okay, the bones are good. I will be able to add the other stuff onto here. Maybe I should add a current value that you're carrying somewhere on the screen. Let me throw this away. I'll be right back. Also, I got a package, so I had to get that in before it disappeared to the ether. Alright, so where are we at? Actually, let me close this down. Bring this up. So, we have weapons set up. We don't have armor set up. That should be easy enough. I'm going to need a GUI for that. It could be dumb, and it could be the first piece of armor in your GUI that is considered your worn armor. But then shields won't be, like, you know, used. Screw it, let's actually do it that way. Let's update this. Let's make this a little bigger. I think I made it small because I was trying to watch something. No, you're 30. I can change to a nice purple if it's equipment. Okay, I'll have to adjust this a little bit. Little silly, but hey. This is the cheapest solution instead of completely changing how my system works. Okay. So let's add these in here. Okay, so this is 96 over. GUI cursor, cursor GUI. It was 90 something. $96. $32. And the next one will be 128. Okay, so when it is a piece of armor, it is going to be considered selected. The one the most to the left will be the armor that you're wearing. And if you can't figure that out, oh well. I'm not giving more slots. If you want to walk around with armor, you have to sacrifice a slot. Unsil. Okay. Worn equals 200. If player item array index dot equip dot type equals armor, and index is less than worn. Worn equals index. If worn worn select GUI. Worn unselect GUI. Okay, so let's make a basic leather armor. Void set leather armor item. Item, I say. Ent. And we'll reset the item. And dot name equals leather armor. And dot value equals 2. And dot type equals armor item type. And dot damage range equals 4. And dot sprite index equals bum, bum, bum. There we are. 0, 1, 2. If rand 2 ent else, and this will spawn everything in. Okay, let's go look for armor. Huh, 1 second. No, then... Oh, it's not... Okay. Okay. I'm forgetting the very important offset. All the magic numbers. We will use all the magic numbers. Because that was a armor. It was just offset by like 2 pixels, which is why I had to check to see if I moved everything in the sheet. See, that sword looks fine. Yeah, that's... What? These are 16 by 16, right? But it's still only doing it like... Yeah, that's 16 by 16. And that's the only place that it's doing. This is both source and rect, so... This isn't rocket science. Oh god, you made a... Okay, it's working now. I didn't recompile it. So now I can grab this. And just because, void set lich robe item and ent reset item ent dot value equals lich robe ent dot type equals armor item type ent dot damage range equals 2 because it's cloth, and dot sprite index equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 equals 6. Sorry, that's the name. Ent dot value equals 100 because it's well 50. Because it's a lich's rope, and we're getting stuff for wizards. Lich. Oh, we need to also unset some stuff. Okay. If rand mod 100. This is less than 95. Into item location equals get unused item. Item array. Item. Oh no. Doing it. Doing the terrible thing. It's now global. If item location does not equal -1, set lich robe item array item. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting tired of passing around everything through all those functions. I am getting it done at this point. And then dot x equals entity array item index dot x item, or no, this is, what am I doing? Yeah, item array item location and this is duplicated code, but this is just a thing. Damage enemy if enemy array target enemy dot type equals lich I'll probably be adding a few more of these to this. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's go and find a kill lich. Probably should pick up the sword. Oh wait, one died. I didn't reset him. Okay, let's go fix that. That was something I specifically went there to do. Reset entity array index. There. Now will be a none type. Or a no type, which allows it to be ignored. Okay, we got the sword. One second. There we go. If you could shake them and then walk... If you could get them off screen and then... Actually, these should hyperstack. Like, I should be able to get like 3 in one spot because it doesn't care. Yeah, it doesn't care. Okay, that's a nice little thing to find. I don't have to worry about items. I don't have to worry about items spilling. Okay, that's almost functional. Yeah, and then he died. Okay, and I'm not... Alright, so... Okay, that... just drops a purple robe. Okay, so I can pick up weapons, I can pick up items. What I also need is the mainstay of the game, the portals. So let's go into on item titles because it's going to be put as one of those. So like here. We'll probably be using some animation with that, so... Let us cheat. I said cheat. There we go. Make a purple portal. Like so. Squish it down like 2 so it can bob up 2. And then put it in the middle. And add some swirls across it after I... Okay, so we go over here. Contract. Copy. No, no, no. Don't. Oh, I copied the damn layer. Okay, so we have that. Copy. Put that over here. Fill it in. Bring this over. And like move it a little bit. Go down here. Contract by 2. Click on here so it actually knows, hey, I'm copying pixels and not layer information, which then destroys everything. So that'll switch back and forth, and that is actually I think it should be yellow for the portal going home. And this should bob up like 2 or 1. Okay, so we have that. Now then, I think we also need to have tiles for the deployment location. So we're going to have like a circle. I want to put grout on this though. Actually, I guess I'll make this tile site next. You can move down one. Where it's going to be like this marble, very refined. That. And then we're going to have the summon one on this, which once again, make a new layer. Draw. Draw a circle. Draw a circle. What's the alchemical symbol for gold? I think it's just a circle. I know silver is moon. I guess it would be the color for this, whatever the sun is. So what's soul? Gold. Okay, I'll go with the comet looking one. Okay, and there. Okay, that's what you're going to be spawned in, and you're going to have these around here, and then whatever generic title is for that. That said, give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry to be taking so many little breaks, but yeah. Back in with liquids. Alright. So we got this. This is going to spawn in where we are, and all the items that come back on that are put on these squares will be cached in. And like the portal will float on here, and then we step on it and we go back to the main hub, which I haven't done yet, but let's save this out, and let me just scratch off some stuff on here. We've added more GUI. Basic item structs. We got weapons. We got line of sight. We need more item. I got that. I haven't got the sound system at all, nor do we have new game. We kind of have casting GUI. We did that kind of day one. We have armor. Well, it's 50%. And we're 7 of 14. Okay, I think the next thing I'm going to do is I am going to make the hub world GUI. Just be one room with one portal. And when you step into it, you move out of there. So actually, all that said, let's do the thing and move. No, not yet. Not moving everything global yet. 1 second. Okay. Alrighty then. So let's take from AlkLab and we will make this be deploy or no main hub.h. So let's follow this thing up, go all the way to the top. We'll include that. Where did you go in here? No, you're going to live over here. Main, or int main room equals macro total, which equals this, and I will use you. Oh, wait, what am I doing? There we go. Okay, so we have that, and then this is going to be... We'll have these. Oh, that should merge down. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay. I'm going to make the walls gold. So now that you're blinded, I saw the light. It burned out my chlorine now. I saw the light. Da, 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 da. 86, 49. Wait, no, it shouldn't have been that one. Should have been me. Okay. 38, 26. Oh, wait, no, that's too far. Wait. That's too far. Yep, that's the right one. Okay. Really second guessing myself on that. And let's bump this down like another 2. Another step. 76, 38. Boop. Boop. Bump that down another 10. Because I think I was having it the sides be like 2 down. 27, 15. There we go. So that is 9. So we'll see if all this works. No, this is 8. Room. Okay. Please. Nine. Nana? I forgot what it was in Finnish. But in German it is not 9. What am I doing? It's Control Alt? Yes. Okay, so that's the main world. I'm gonna have right here be the thing, and then I suppose we got a few more bits to play with. C++, what's the size of an integer? Unsigned integer is 16. Yep, I only have 16 bits to play with. So int const return portal equals 1, 15, int const out portal equals 1, 14, and I get to have one other one in here. Or is it 2? No, I think this is what I get. And then out portals, I'll just have to go like, it's going to be reading from left to right, so I'll just be able to, you know. do that. So we'll have on main right next to this, or boop. Should that be 10 or 11? Okay, that should be a... If this is 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, these should be 9. Okay. We're going to have to add another layer. Yeah, another layer. This will be the tile, or like the fog layer, or like the portal layer, I guess, as well. Should portals block line of sight? Portals should block line of sight. That'll be funny. So they'll work off this. Okay. Set up items. Now player inventory. Set up portal / other things. And yeah, this needs to be the entire thing. Int. What should it be called? Non-tile. Fog and friend. Fog and portal. This is so dumb. Total. Map total. Index less than map total. Index plus. And actually for 0, it doesn't matter on this one. Because what I put in here, portal is 1, fog is 2. Turn portal gold is 2. Fog is 3. Bits after bits after 10 is fog decay. Okay. Fog and portal layer. Index equals 0. Yeah. And just because, as I said, I'm having 2 sets of them. The out portals are purple. Since we know from Portal, there's 2 colors of portals, and there are different sides of it. Have to keep this scientifically accurate. Okay, so that's saved. What am I doing? It should be on top of items, because that is funny. It should be before players are rendered. I'm guessing. Yeah. for int index equals 0, index less than map total x plus plus if map or portal login portal later index equals 0. Don't even bother. Int chord equals or FOV array or not. Isn't it nice having things match up? Otherwise, actually, where's our splatter? Did I render that out when I was on there? When I was doing the back? No, yeah, I do it on render map. Okay. Don't need to care then. Int value equals fog and portal layer index. If value equals 1. Else if value equals 2. Else if value equals 3. Render animate. Okay, so we're going to need you for our secret weapon. Yeah, this is tile size. So normal recdest.x equals all this faffery all the time. Index to x, index, int y equals index to y, index, group, do you don't like it? Normal recdest. Okay. I think Mikey likes it. Okay. Normal source desk.x equals 0. Well, it's always going to be equal to 0. Then I'm going to have the animate system offset it by 1. Dot y equals make sure to count properly. So we're going. Oh, so we're going for the golden one. So it's 1 after roach. So if we look for dead roaches, 5 times 8. So 6 times 8. I can double check because this bottom one should be 7 because the top one is 0. Yep, we're good. I are smart. And this is fog. Oh my god, I can't hit the button. Okay, fog. Return portal. Exit portal. Yeah. Okay, so 4. All right then. Render on tile texture. Normal rect source. Normal rect dest. Where do I get time? Int overall time times 4. Nope, don't need to care. Those need to be ANDed because we're passing things which my brain is not wrapping its head around. All right. And so just to test something, I'm going to spawn a portal right below, right next to player. Inverse rat, do your stuff, okay. On, or fog and portal layer. Forward to index. Player, or start X plus, plus 1 start Y equals 1. So I should start with a golden portal right next to me. Huh. That's a bit off. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Portal. So 8. It should be 32. There we go. We got a golden portal, and we can stand on it. But currently it does not block line of sight. Line of sight. Where do you live? Okay. Int block array map total. Do I use this anywhere? Okay, so I just need to pass in block array into here. Call it block array. Behold terrible math that I do not wish to explain, because I cannot explain it. It is terrible, ugly line math. Okay, I've did the unthinkable. Fog and portal. Thank you for deleting an entire thing that I needed. God, I hate that. I will not stop complaining about it. It's like, oh, I hit tab. Oh, you must want to delete what was right exactly after it. Because that's what you do. You delete everything after you type. There's a mode for that nobody accesses called insert mode. And just nobody uses it. And there's a permanent feature on all... Yeah, look at that. Just, can you die for a second? Please? It blocks line of sight because it's a portal. So it's always taking up your field of view. Oh. It's unexpected, but stepping in fog tiles should probably be should be the same sort of thing. This is dumb, but yeah, I go. Now then, I could also put up a GUI that's like, do you want to return back? So let's do that, because I might need GUI in the future, so... I'm just trying to think, because it's going to have to eat inputs. So I guess it will be like right in the middle of everything. It'll pause because it'll be its own little warp or own little GUI draw. And if it's a square that's covering the screen, everything can pause. It doesn't matter. No, except for, no. It'll have to be, like, you're in a mode, and it's like, yes or no. Because, the clock can come over and kill you while you're deciding to go back, and that'd be funny. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. I want to take a look at some things. Apologize. Stretching legs and such. So, there's an accident outside. I don't know anybody would be involved. I didn't see anything, but yeah. Well, car hit the other car at the corner. A whole bunch of stuff down there. Anyways, I tried to check to see if it was my neighbor involved, but I don't know what her car works like. She's had it kind of rough the past few days. Okay. Got that in there, got that in there. I wanted to make a yes-no. Okay, let's go to the top of this. That's not much fast. Okay, maybe it is a little faster. Int yes, no, cursor equals 0. Int return, or no, this should be just bool. Bool return to hub 0. Bool go to area, or go to alk lab equals 0. These will be our flags, and then this will be no, I'll just have this be one giant thing, because otherwise it's going to get messy for this, for the preventing movement stuff. Menu index equals 0. So much like, I can make this smaller now. Much like this thing, I have to have this so that you can't move while on it or do anything while on it. Actually, I suppose you don't. Yeah. I just won't update the move XY on there, and all I need is A and D. If menu index else if menu index boop boop yes no cursor minus equals 1 if yes no yes no cursor less than 0 yes no cursor equals 1. Yes no cursor equals yes no cursor plus 1 mod 2. Mod 2, there it is. Okay. Bool cursor accept equals false. if menu index false. Because 99% of the time it won't matter. Okay. So let's mock this up. So this is 256 by 224. Let's keep these up. So let's mirror mode it. Let's say from about here to here. That's a good amount of junk. The illusion of choice. And then we like, oops. Then we like, you know, have something like this. Then you have your text like that. Okay, so our rect for the background for this, like we set up for the scroll, the scrolling wall. That's how I remembered. I'm not even sure if it's a real word, but it's what I heard it. SDL rect dialogue fill. So you are 32 by 48. And that is 192 by 128. All the way to the bottom. Scroll could be on top because you could be getting hit by a clock monster, and that's funny. If menu index, yes. SDL render fill rectangle? Yes. Render bop bop bop. There has to be some blend mode I don't have on. Okay, so how to determine that we've done this? So after move, after we move player, if chord to index int tile index equals chord to index player.x player.y. if fog tile index equals 1, else if fog and portal layer tile index equals 2, pass. Don't do anything. Sorry, I heard something. Menu index equals 1. Sure, okay. So the instant we walk on that, it should bring up this menu, which should lock us in place. Oh wait, we can move around. Down, down, down. So A works. I'm not okay. Okay. Equals -1. Oh, I put it on the wrong one. That's going down. It shouldn't matter because there we go. Okay. If move action and not menu index. Else if Phoenix and menu action, confirm action. Apologies. Just so I had it on the Z key. I did put it on the Z key, right? Cursor accept. Okay. To do cursor menu stuff. For now, menu index equals 0. Can't move around. It's a lich gangbang. Okay, so the next part of this is let's literally just draw onto the screen. Okay. We don't need to have... I could just put special button things, but I should be able to just reuse half text. Or reuse the block text. And... where is it? There it is. If menu index equals 1, okay, so we're going to say right about here, which is 48 by 64. Bop, bop. 8 by 64. Return to wizards. And how many characters could we fit in? So we're saying that these are half width, so this is 18. So 18 to 18, or, sorry, these are 8, so we have a width of 160, and I'm not going to do that in my head. 20. Of 20. And I honestly actually don't want to draw backgrounds for stuff, but, okay, fine. ABC. SDL rect yes fill equals blue. SDL rect no fill equals blue. So let's just undo that. And let's say right here. So this is 8144. Or was it 88 or is it 80? It's 8144. So this is going to be something 144, and this is going to be 32 by 16. I could do this on the fly, but I'm tired of trying to do it by fly. Oh, perfect square. Nice. Okay. If not, yes, no cursor. Else, yes, no cursor. So then we SDL (32) 128. Sure. Then SDL render fill yes cursor. Yes fill. Otherwise, we will render... Oh no, I need the render in there. How many times can I say render here? a lot. Okay. Render. Let's just use this again. And that will be at yes fill.x, yes fill.y, that will be yes. Too many S's. And this one will be at no fill. And then I don't have to bother figuring out where they go. Oh, so it should be a little bigger. I made one smaller than the other. Okay. Yeah, I made one a few pixels smaller and I was being a bit silly. Okay. So now that we have that, doesn't mean much. And it's still yes, yes. And that's not... Can I just, like, really make it small so it wraps? There, that's fine. Okay, so room all the way back up to here, because if it is on no and you hit the Z button, see how that looks. Oh, I had it open. Okay. Okay, that's really far off. Oh, yeah, it's... Yeah... I just need to get it once. Okay, so that is literally that many tiles over. That Z to accept will not move. Oh, it's off. That's why. +8. Please. Wow, there. Good. Please, just go on. Okay. Okay. So we have that. I should figure out how to generate the other stuff. Maybe, maybe not. Um, hmm. Hmm. Maybe it'd be good to stop for the day or just work on my own. I'm not sure. Uh, I'm hitting the brain a little hard at the moment. So the next part of this that would really work is to make sure that um, yeah, I'm braining really hard at the moment. Um, okay. Let me just take a look at the list. Maybe get up for a minute. Take a walk around the block or something. We don't have usable items. We have the caster goo. We kind of have that set up. We don't have the player gimmick in there. I'm not even sure if it'll make it in there. Yeah, I think I'm going to get up for a minute. And I'm going to get back, and then I'm going to figure out how to best load map. I'll probably make a function to clear out most of the stuff that I do on, like, start. I might just literally move everything outside of there so I could call that function and not have to worry about anything. I've been hesitating against that, but at this point, moving everything to globals is better than the spaghetti of arguments that I'm making through everything. So, that said, I need a minute. I need to breathe some fresh air. So, I shall be back. Alright then. I went and grabbed something from the local store. And orange cream Coca-Cola is what it says on the tin, but not as much as it should be. Okay. So, let me change this to... Thank you. Oh. Okay. So, I want to get all the stuff moved to global so that I can access it without doing weird stuff, and I'll be able to just call reset or setup. Now, this doesn't change anything in my current code, but future code I'll just be able to stick my hand in and grab it. So let's go up to the top, player equals. So all this stuff can go into terrible global space. Because it's just getting too much for me to maintain. Map array. And all these can go up there as well. Void default basic map. We'll get back to here. And main. These can stay in here. These aren't storing anything. The stitch stuff should go as well. And the entity array stuff should go as well. I'm going to open up a little text notepad. Put that in there. Cut. Paste. Cut. Paste. And then zoom up to the top. So about that default map stuff, this is part of default map. Setting everything to be basically blank is defaulting the map. Okay, stitch. So that can live there. Fog or fog n, that can go up here. I should hit the button combination, but I'm still thinking. Okay, int main. And down here we should have these. Am I even using this? No, I'm not. So I can cut this out and it won't require the time anymore. Thank you for your service, but into the void you go. Okay, let's see that this works now by hitting 2 magic key combinations because everything is hidden behind magic key combinations. Everything's blood. What? Oh, I didn't set it yet. I didn't run this yet. Okay. I'm surprised it didn't crash horribly, but... No, I need to have the magic symbol there. Everything's still blood. Where is this getting? On tile. If this equals 8, will it be mud? Or is it going to just be blood again? Render map. Render map. What? That doesn't make sense. On tile equals -1. STD, C out, on tile 0, and L, pause. Is run. Bool is run. What's going on? Have I just been... Okay, I've been having a error. What? Oh. Okay. Where's the other one? Is run equals, and then we have this other one, so we get rid of this. Okay. Okay. It's saying it's -1. Okay, everything's working fine. I must have messed up something. Well, I mean, that's an understatement. I must have messed up something and then didn't notice I was getting errors thrown. Okay, we can reset the map. So since we can reset the map, we can also set the map to be by players. So void set alchemist map. And it says player is a global object. We can now set its X and Y where we want it to be on the map spawn. We aren't restricted to that. Set up stitches, set up items, set up player, and then we're going to have void set wizard area, and we're going to have int direction, so we can spawn you in front of something. Okay, stitch. Okay, we load all the junk. This stuff, home. Yeah, because every time we reset a map, we have to reset all the items. It's kind of dumb, but we need to do it. Here's main. This stuff we don't have to. Actually, no. Reset player. Void reset player. So reset the inventory. The inventory can now be floating in the void. Player.hp equals 10. Player.max. Max HP equals 10. And then all that is set up. Okay, let's get back down there. What's map fill? Oh yeah, that's the that is the flood fill. Let's go up to home. Let's add that to the list. Okay. That gets the start location. This sets up some junk. Okay. This is the basics of set out. Go home. Okay. I don't think I need to flood fill off the start, because it's going to flood fill after I move. This was originally to test stuff out, but we'll see. So let's go back up to the top. Some of this will be moved to reset player. Oh, okay. You can go up here. Have fun. Okay, let's see if this works. If it works, okay, at any time we can reset this. So watch this. Did I remove N? Okay. Else if event.key sim sdl k t just for testing reset or no ABC. We go to home. We default the basic map. Okay, we'll do that here. Please. Why is this off? Okay. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. All that matters is that I'm going to... All that matters is that I'm going to reset Alchemist map. So when I run this, by hitting T, whole map gets reset with no problems. Mudman, come and hit me. Okay, because the fog is being reset, but line of sight is not being rebuilt. Okay, so... Where do I do all that? So if I do this, everything should be good. Yes, okay, we have that resetting everything. Let's pick that up. Let's pick this up. Let's hit T. Not resetting that. That should be resetting, because I need to have player reset as well. Player reset. So... Come and hit me. You hit me. Okay, HP went back. All that went back, everything reset. So we can now start over. Let's actually add this. I'm going to have something at the end here. It's going to be enum. It's going to be menu index state. No menu state. Go home state. Restart game state. Oh yeah, because in enums it's these little things. Are you happy? You're happy. Okay. And a player.hp greater than 0. And player.hp greater than 0. So we have that. After enemy action is called, no, that's the individual one. We want the top one. So after all this is called, if player menu index equals restart game. Equals return go home state, else if menu index equals, what do I call it? Restart game state. Oh, I didn't save yet. Okay. That explains it. The web... Boop. Boop. Nope. Restart game. Restart game. Oh god, everything's on fire. Hit me. Hit me. Why isn't it... Is that just broken now? Can I step on this? No, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna debug. Okay. So it's 0. Now it's 1. Now it's 0. Now it's 0, but... Restart game state. Let's just look for that and move that to, like, something after everything else. So... at the start of this, check if we're dead. If we're dead, set the menu state. Come on, hit me. And we're going to have a restart game option that will be put after everything. I'll fix it up later. Set Claire to do actual first area. Okay, so accept menu, or menu accept, accept action, action accept. Okay. So no, it cursor accept, okay. If menu index equals restart game, if cursor accept equals 0, menu index equals 0, restart game, else is run equals false. And that will boot us out of the game, because is run is our main loop. So this will be the first time the game exits. The first time the game exits properly. Come on, hit me. Exit. Oh wait, no, no. Who? Wait. Oh no. Yes, no cursor. There we go. That's what I want. Hit me. Restart game. Can I do this here? Yeah, they're all existing, and the last bit is there. Okay. Getting somewhere. This is just the path on there. So, return to Oh, it's saying return to Wizard's area. It's not supposed to be return to Wizards. I mean, I could just put text in here and it could be whatever it needs to be, but... But this should be working. Okay. Wait, then what's restart game? Yeah, restart game is 2, but you're... What? Huh? Oh, it's a bool. Okay. Confused the heck out of me. Once again, I'm surprised that worked. You have died. Start over. Yes. Wait, that shouldn't have happened like that. Okay, kill me here. Oh, it's not reset. Okay, okay. At the start of every bit of this, it should always be... cursor accept should always be being set false. Right? Okay. So this can kill me, and I hit no. And it closes out. Alright. We can cross off on our list. Nope. Player death is set up. New game is set up. It's not quite there yet. That increases this to be about... Yes. Just for giggles. Equals... some of that over some of... Had such good momentum day one. Sure. So we're almost like 20% done out of a couple days. Okay. Not too shabby, I guess. Hmm. So, what we need to do is to... Sorry, I am braining a little bit. Okay. So I got that done. Let us set up the... one thing. The default area, which I don't need to go too in depth in because it is literally just one corner. So I need to take a look at... I don't even need to do that. So default basic map. So we default the basic map. I don't need to do the apply main stitch. I just need to have one of its sub things. I need to the applied here. Transfer this. Okay. The X and Y I can just put at 0, 0. Doesn't matter. So I take this, I bring this up here. I put in 0, 0. And I just get this thing from main hub room. Put this in here and it should be fine. Oh, I should import main hub. Where's Alclab getting important? Is he getting important tiles? Oh god, what did I screw? This is what I hate. Okay. Alclab gets imported in here. Let's just import everything. Include main hub.h. Okay, everything's fine. So get back here. This updates correctly. Now, there is something that goes through and cleans the map that I might want to move into something else. Okay, yeah, let's make that. because it isn't made yet. Void set portal layer. You need map setup and haven't cleaned the map. For int index equals 0, index less than the standard stuff, map total, index plus plus. So we have this search for items. Okay, we just have to, if map array index and return portal, else if map array index and out portal, on tile index equals 1, I think it was, or no, fog and portal layer equals 1, fog and portal layer index equals 2. I could check real quick because I had it set up so that they, okay, yeah, 1 and 2. The one I set up in Alki is not the one I should be using, so I can check that. And I set, yeah, so it's 2 for out portal, 1 for in. Idea. Okay. Player.x equals 5. Player.y equals 5. Oh wait, no. Wrong thing. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I didn't save. So, we default the basic map. Do that and then we set player. So instead of set alchemist lab on restart game, let's do this. And let's see how badly it breaks. Welcome back. It breaks. No, it's fine. Things happen. At least it wasn't car crashing, which seems to be other things. So wait, am I not compiling this? No, it's compiling. Oh, wait. Okay, let's see. Into main. Default the basic map. Restart game. Okay, and then I can go up here. I could delete that because that doesn't matter. Delete. It doesn't matter. Okay. Look at this. Starting area. We got our main hub basically started up. I need to fix... Oh, yeah, because everything spawns in 0, 0. Okay. Okay, okay. So the next thing I need to do is get the hit detection working for the gold bricks. Because it should... I think I have it going off 16. And as we can see, the tiles for... Because I'm dumb... is 8 by 8. So I just need to fix that so that... is wall. That should be in tile map is wall divided by 8. So now that I have this, I don't know why I lose everything in the icons. I have this, I don't walk through walls anymore. And we have the gold thing. I shouldn't have exited the game. One second, let's go back down to there. Let's fix this up because what I need to do is detect that you're on a return one. No, I have these backwards. Gold is... yeah. Let's flip these around. Find portal... reset portal. Let's just look around here till I find it. Let's flip these around. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay. I can also... well, I am showing some of the menu stuff, but you can die now. Okay, that shouldn't be exiting the game, so that's probably an issue with the menu thing. So that's right around here. So we get down to after here, because you might be dead. So this is, I'm going to put as clear action effects. Render fun. Oh, duh. That's equals, okay. Classic, it'll compile. Menu, index equals If yes, no, cursor equals 0. Else menu index equals 0. Alright. Well, either way. Yeah, I could put that all up there. Okay, so we have that. We have restart game. We have go outside. And we have go home state. And if you hit yes on that, set wizard area. And we're just going to have this right now. Needs to be per spot. Set alchemist map. Okay, and we have go home state. Else if menu index equals go outside state. Thank you for that extra one I didn't need. Figure out to do. Figure out the area you are going to. This is placeholder. Go to Alchemist Lab. Oh, I didn't hit save. Okay. So when I step on this, I hit no. Nothing happens. I am inside the portal. I might want to, like, just move to last spot. Nothing happened. Wait, why is it saying wizard's area? Oh, God. It's this stuff again. Portal and fog, portal and fog. Where are you, portal and fog? Cursor mode. Fog should be up here. Excuse me. Oh. That might be why it's looking exactly the same. Okay, so now it's yellow. Let's go home. Let's flip these around. Now it's purple. Okay. And I have, yeah, definitely working because I have nothing that goes off that. So go home state equal, or space equals go. Why can't I find go home state? Apologize if this is constantly sounding like I'm losing my mind, but yes. Menu index equals start game, go home state, menu index equals go outside state. There we go. Okay, so we get on this. Go to Alchemist Lab. We hit X. Nothing happens. Okay, that was anticlimactic. What's spamming a single number? STD. See out. Ooh. No, not in there. Every time. I hate when it does that. Oh. Yeah, it's what happens. Okay. 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 Int main. Let me just figure out where the heck, because I have a bunch of zero streaming, and I think that's just, it tries to... IDEs, yeah, IDEs, like Visual Studio Code, or VS Code is an IDE. This is an IDE. But my general problem is I always feel like I'm fighting my tools for no good reason. Yeah. Like, the alternative is the code without any syntax finishing, but then you're really just stuck in... I hope I compile everything correct. And I'm a little spoiled on actually having some basic level of autocomplete to give me what variable I'm using, so I'm not typoing it every 5 minutes. Which is a problem for me. There, no, that's not it. I need to be in the loop. Cursor accept menu index. Okay, I'm looking for menu. There it is. I don't know. I'm the one that seems to have the problems that people are like, oh, I installed 70 different 70 different plugins, so now it does all this random stuff, and I do it all from in here. Meanwhile, I'm like, can I turn this off? I don't know the name of it. Nothing tells me what its name is. Can I turn it off? I don't like it. It literally bugs me and takes me out of every flow state. No, I'm still having it up. Okay. Okay, we're just going to get rid of as many Okay, get rid of you. It's like I get a little bit of work in, and then I go like, oh. What's that thought I had? Oh, it's gone now because I just had to deal with the pop-up. Like, I don't have to deal with pop-up. It'd be nice if pop-up was not involved. Okay, it's gone now. That doesn't do anything. So let's get back down there. Go outside. Just as I took them all out. Yes, no cursor. Look. And L. What? Starting menu stuff. Like, most people would actually be working within a debug mode in this, but I've had nothing but problems in trying to get like the debug to hook into whatever program I'm working with. The only time I've ever had success with them was when it was an integrated one in the system, such as Unity or Godot. All the rest, whenever I try, it's like, you just do this, this, and this. And then I try doing that, and it doesn't work. It's like, oh, you're using the wrong version. Download these 3 other things. Yeah, you need to update this thing over here. And it's like, it's a never-ending list of like, can it just work now? And the answer is no. You just have to know how to do it. And I don't know how to do it. Therefore, I can't get it to work. Okay, it doesn't even get into this part. It's like my basic problem of, hey, can you explain how the system is supposed to work? And it's like, no, you should be able to figure it out. It's like, okay. 3 weeks later, I'm still not figuring it out. Can you explain what's supposed to be going on? Because there's no documents. It's like, no, you clearly... Oh, clearly there's problems with this. I need to work on it and do it. It's like, okay, so that 2 months was worthless and you won't tell me how it works? Okay. Online, it's getting even worse because there's a lot of auto-generated articles now that have wrong info, as well as just quite literally anything goes as long as you have C++ set up correctly. And by correctly, I mean whatever bizarre way needs to be set up. Oh, I know why. I changed this. Set it down here. That's me preemptively changing it. Okay, so there we go. Oh boy. So what I also need to do, alright, so all I need to do now is just recalculate line of sight at those locations. There we go. We can go back and forth all day long. Maybe I should keep the alchemist, like, line of sight map, or just like have it be all explored already. I'm not sure, but we now have basic loop. Ugh. I might do one more hour of this. I don't want to... I think I'm a little burnt out for today, so... Don't want to do a 9 or 10 hour stream of this. But clearly I need a little bit of break. I probably need to watch crap for a few hours. Or unironically go over and work on my other C++ projects, but... That works. Okay. So what I also want to do is over here in AlkLab, I want to have a couple options for starting errors. Connect int connect down alk start connect down is macro total, and it's going to be equal to the blank one. If I could get this up and running, that'd be cool. Int alk start connect right macro tile total equals woof, and it goes woof. Please, thank you. Okay. This is connect down, so oh, I need to have that there. I just copy that over. There we go. This one I can do the control, oh no, alt control 1, and just march across. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Now that said, I wish to have gold versions. So I shall have gold versions. So this is like your landing pad. You get back, you could drop items on the gold ones and it will cache them in automatically. Otherwise you need to drop it on like the gold square in the main place. But until you leave, you can do whatever. Okay. Okay. So, we got that. We got that. Let's close that down. And what we need is, this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So right in the middle of these. 12 and or return portal. 12 and return portal. And then we are surrounded by 11. Actually, let's make this a little bigger, because otherwise you're, like, realistically only bringing back 8 items at a time, which is a little cheap and hard if the numbers get high enough. Okay. Oops, I missed one. There we go. Okay. I guess there should be 3, because all I need is to have something at the start. Connect. It helps if I spell. And then I zero this out. And these are going to be cut, because I'm having to come in at the top tile, so therefore I can do that. Okay. Back up. 1. Put it in. Save. Now, how to marry that in is the question. So let's go back here. Set alc. I can't spell. There we go. So we default the basic map. We do a small walk. Apply stitch to grid. And the small tile one. Scan top row for down, left, or right only stitch. So for int index equals 0, index less than macro. Let me check. Okay, small tile map width. Index plus plus. If small tile map stitch equals right, stitch right, pass. elif else if small tile map stitch equals stitch down, else if small tile stitch left. There should be an index in here. Int found equals -1. So step 1 is to go through the map and see if you can find any. Step 2 is to go through the map and then see if there's any next to it. Reconnect it over and then do all the stuff. So found equal index break. Found equals index break. Found equals index break. If found does equals -1, do all this trash, else yeah. In which case we will update found to be the one we're working with. Okay, so we have found. If found or small tile map stitch found equals stitch right, we're going to put in the tiles for right, else if small tile map stitch found equals stitch down, put in that, or the down one, we get down to the sickness. Okay. Otherwise, we know we found the last one, do left. Now then, how we do this is exactly like we did with the wizard area, where we just take this, we transfer the macro, int x equals 0, int y equals 0, found divide by small or mod by small tile map width, found mod by small tile map height. We'll just fill these out for a second. Boop. Map array x, y, and alc start connect right. Down and left. Now the hard part. Luck with, so look for anything on row 2 plus. Then just connect up. Or 4 int index equals 0. Index less than small tile total. Index plus plus. Alright, so we have that. If we're going to be missing them out on the first 4, but doesn't matter. If small tile stitch index does not equal 0, found it. It's possible it might break it too. Found it. Oh, I can actually just start this at width. End small tile map stitch index minus small tile map width. So we're wrapping around to go up 1. Equals 0. We found it. So what we do is found equals this. Small tile map stitch index equals itself being ORed with stitch up int x equals index. We can just copy this and then we'll replace this with index instead of found. Scope shouldn't matter. It should fall off. Yes, fall off. Okay. So we have this. Now we want to generate so we want to use this. So apply stitch to main grid. We want to yeah. So we want this. Move this up here because now it has a facing up chunk. But alk lab, and we want to place in this value, and then we want to rand divide by 2 because that's currently what we're doing. I literally use what is it called over here? All the way up to the top. Alklab stitch tiles. Okay. There we go. Okay, we have this set. We might want to put it down there. There we go. Do placement. Okay, place portals. What's it called? Reset player, set portal layer. Do portal. Okay, we're looking for the first to equal 12, I think it is. Or no. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, we're looking for 12. Player x dot x equals start x. Player dot y equals start y plus 1. This is possibly going to fail, but let's see how messed up it gets. Actually, first let's... Yeah, we'll spawn 2 portals. I'm not caring that much. Wasn't it y plus 1? So if I have it start like that... Oh. That's why. Okay, we don't need the second portal. But as you can see, I now have it working so that I can load into an area, though I'm kind of iffy if this actually will work or not in the long term. So we spawn in here. This is the spawn room, and we have a We're trapped. We're trapped with quantum golems, with mud golems. Just to think a little bit on this. All the way down to the bottom, please. Thank you. I'm going to put on the corner of where it's going this. It's not going to matter too much, but it'll help me. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. So if it's not actually connecting properly, I'll be able to tell. I'll fix it later. He says, knowing full well, it's quite possibly going to stick in here. Okay. Oh. This one did connect in. Also, I have an extra gold on the connect left one. Yep, I totally have an extra one. Okay. Didn't I just fix that? Oh, permission denied. It didn't save. Okay, it didn't compile correctly. Okay. Okay, let's see what it places us at, and we can start debugging from there. Oh, please. Okay, with XY. So this is 9-4. Are we sure? Getting there. Yeah, this is on the edge. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm not breaking out. That's why. Okay. That's silly. It's all... Mm. Please. Okay. Nope, that's not the button I want. Ugh. I mangled something. Okay. This is the going down one, so something's off on that. Fine. Okay. Connect down. So if I remove this for a second is... Please. The ability of C++ to cope with stuff never ceases to amaze me and terrifies me. I'm going to turn off is wall and set my HP to 100. Reset. So I want to see if it's actually properly is wall. False. Are we good? We're good. Okay, go in there. Okay. I thought I turned it off. I guess not. Oh, permission denied. I didn't have a cloak. I tried opening it up too fast. Thank you. This feels like it should go right. Also, I should put a border around that one. Okay, so once again, it says it goes down. So, it's literally nothing around here. What the? Oh, yeah. Set elk. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Yeah, there's nothing below it. Nothing to the left of it. It's like it's not even looking right. I don't get it. Not exactly a great note to leave off on, but I will give it a little bit more. So it comes in. Found is now 3. And we're taking a look at so this is one that's found off the top. So I'm going to say this is replace found. And Okay. Clear screen. Recompile. So I should be able to go down, but there is nothing down. Okay, let's move this up. I really just want the C out to be C out. Okay. Ah, too quick. It didn't compile fast enough. This isn't the most egregious program. Replace with down. So, it's... There's... What? Yeah, there is one at 9 that is 4 going down. It's like there's nothing else, though, now. So we can go off screen. The numbers are on. It's not putting us in the right spot. The numbers are wrong. Okay. Might be working because... Oh, I see what's going on. I have to have the full setup. What I have is just the act... This has to be the proper location onto the map to blit it on. Not the macro cell. I am a fool. So I get this. And then I times it by macro... tile width. I get this. Wait, what am I doing here? Why is this found? What? I must have copy pasted something wrong. Okay. This is what I want. And then I want to also times this. Because I was seeing that over here. Down here, I need a base X. Where's base X? +1, I think. Times +1 times +1. Yes, pop up that entire menu, man. Really helps me when I get confused by why you're doing it. Okay, there we go. This is what I need to do. And then I also need to do that down here. No, this is supposed to be index. Okay. Everything was so far to macro width +1. Yeah, I don't care. There's parameter on it. Okay. Okay. Okay, where are you saying this is happening? Okay. times. There. Are you happy now? Can we work with this? We can work with this. Okay. Once more onto the breach. Oh my god, it's working. Just die already. Okay. I go back. I pop back in. Then it stopped working. Okay, it says that this is now 23-1. Wait, 23-1? Oh, yeah, because it's offsetting it. I'm just going to put this down here, else I'm going to be confused later. Oh, I need the height too. Okay, I can see why this is messing up, because I don't have the... Are you fine now? What's wrong? Is height spelled wrong? Okay. Is it spelled right now? Macro tile. There, it's what was different? Okay. Losing my mind. Okay. There we go. Put that in there. Put that in there. What's wrong now? Oh, got an extra comma. Fuck it. Okay. Got that. And this needs to be height. Nope, okay. How am I misspelling it? Okay, because it's inherently misspelled. Whatever, I don't care. Oh, no, I still have it open. Okay. Boop. Recompile. And once again, I need no enemies on. I can't do this. And it's going to put the annoying thing down. Don't care. Okay, let me actually be able to debug this without being blocked every second. Okay, this one worked. This one was found at X1, Y1. X0, Y0. Yep, this looks like it works out. Let's go back. Okay, another one that does a similar fashion. And this one looks like it's going in two different ways. Perfectly good. Okay, another one that goes down. Nice. Another one. I'm going to find the problem is... Whoops. Yep. Well, if the random generation fails... Okay, now this one failed. Oh, this one might just be bad. Okay, let me look in the alchemist lab, up down ones. So all directions. Down and up. That's a connection, that's a connection. Feels like it's one off, but it shouldn't be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this one up here should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, these are matching up. Could be when I spawn them in, they are a bit off when I recombine them, because they are looking... Is it consistently that when it goes down, it does exist, but it's like one off? Okay, that one's fine. That one's fine. Whoops. Oh, that one was fine. That one is fine. That one is fine. This one doesn't feel fine, but it's connected. It's clearly... Okay. So this is the edge of where it is. This one down here has this crack, but I don't feel that's correct. I could fix this by just tunneling, but... Yeah, there's something off. Okay, let's take a look. So transfer macro tile array. It should just put it on top of everything. Oh, thank you. Okay, it's a void. Yeah, it should just be copying. And the top one up here passes in a base map of 1, 1 to offset it by 1. So yeah, the base map comes in here. Base map does not... Let's highlight it. Base map does not change. And then it gets the X and Y. Out the index. Off width. Off the index. Mod. Let's make sure. Small tile map width. Small tile map width. Times macro width. Times height. Or macro tile. plus base, which is 1. Real confusing. Because it's consistently like one tile. Also, do I have these one bigger than they should be? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10, 11. Up and down. Down and up. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I just am not going the full way, which I should. No. The only... Yeah, when I don't want to hit that one, I get that one. Okay. That isn't going to be it, though. Well, permission denied. I still have to open that. That is why I can't. Okay. Standard C out, splitting to X, Y. Escape characters, yay. That's half a room. Okay, there's something wrong. Okay, so it's splitting to 45, 40. We are at 4, 4. Let's just move this all up so that everything gets easier to look at. Okay. Okay. Now I can clean these all down to XY again, and then I'm able to work on that. Yes, thank you for showing it. At least you showed it in the proper direction, which doesn't annoy me. Okay, what are you yelling about now? Okay, isn't that one? Good to go, good to go. Oh, no, permission denied because I didn't close this yet. Wow, so you can buffer mains? Okay. let's say they're properly lining up. This one looks like it's correct. We got this connection here. It goes into here, so let's go back up. This one says it blipped to 12 and 20, and then blipped to... I almost just want to blip the structure in and just let it destroy something, because that'd be funny, but... Yeah, this is one of those ones that confuses me, because that should not be like that. Okay, let's take a look after. Okay, so... Found... Okay, so we go up. Yeah, this is like it's off down by one. What happens if I remove the... Oh! That's why. Oh my god, okay. I was so frustrated with random parents everywhere. I accidentally introduced that. This is... yeah. Okay. Well, now it connects left, so... Actually, do you work fine? Yeah, you work fine. And there's a pillar. So what was happening was it was putting more and more of an offset on the y-axis, depending on how far it was already down. So I swear sometimes it eats my inputs. Yeah, everything's working now. Oh, that was so dumb. So we got basically our loop. Okay. One thing I'm going to put on there because I think this would be great is have a loot screen. So let's go over here. So when you go back, It's going to iterate through the entire map and look for every golden tile, and then it's going to get the money from them. First, let me hit the bathroom real quick. I shall be right back. Okay, let's make this theoretically prototype the game because I'm going to put items in here. So, I'm going to make a function up here called tally up items that is just going to loop through the entire map and give money. Int tally up item. For int index equals 0. Index is less than map total because map total is all our stuff, plus plus. If map array index does not equal golden tile I will set over here. Set over here equal to 11. Are you happy? You're happy. Continue. Otherwise, int out. Turn out. Int item at equals get item at location item array index to x index. One of the rare instances where where I would like to pass in index, but it won't match up because it's the item array. out plus equals item array item at dot value. Perfect. Go home. Int money equals boo. Debt minus equals money. No, please, just... Is it debt? Debt minus... Okay, debt money minus equals money. Okay. So all I gotta do is go into the place, find a sword, take a look at that debt left of 10,000. Nope. Just gotta find a sword. Oh, got a room. Nope. I should probably turn off wall hacks. Let me do that first before I forget. Is wall. Oh, is this the... There we go. It scared me for a second. Is there a sword? Oh, I turned it off because I turned it off with the monsters. Okay, set elk. Okay, let's go down here. I'm just going to turn off all monsters. We're going to still have loot. Oh, rare left facing one. Oh. We got that. We equipped it. Nope, nothing. Can't walk through walls. Okay, got that. Okay, so this is some amount of value. Let's head back. We are heading back with our trusty loot of 2 leather things. So, drop, and we go back. I hit yes, and our debt has decreased by... That's a 6. Leather armor is 2, I guess. Let me double check on that. Nope, that's the wrong button. Leather armor is indeed 2. So now we have a complete game loop where we could theoretically go through and get all the money made. I need to fix up the GUI some more, but we have completed today. It's a full loop. However, I have not included any more enemies. I have only a few items, and the spawning is kind of right now. Things can be fixed. Let's update stuff. Favorite time. Okay. Day 3. Don't have the gimmick, don't have usable items. Hub world finalization is a solid 1 because it's actually in existence. Casting GUI exists. It's not fully being used for anything. I've even made some improvements upon it. Other stuff back here. Player def is yes. We haven't done all the enemies. I might do them later, because I need to stop talking. The sound system doesn't exist yet, but the SFX system will work with that, because it just needs to do a flood out, find where it hits a visible area, put a sound effect. Yeah. Stupid glitches everywhere and stupid bugs that I have made, but what it is, and me being mad at the IDE. About right. Okay, with that, I'll let you get on with your time of day. Be it morning, evening, middle of the night, afternoon, whatever it is. I hope you enjoy the rest of it, because I need to crash a little bit. And by that I mean I need to make some food. Get some stuff out of the fridge that I was expecting to have out. But otherwise, today worked well. It's technically a full game. If I wanted to rush it, I literally could just make it this. It wouldn't be the funnest game, but it would be a game. So, with that, technically that's a good thing. It means if all goes well, Thursday, Friday, I can, or is it Wednesday? What is today? Today is Thursday. Wait, today's Tuesday. Why did I think it's Wednesday? Okay, I have more. Well, it's day 3. I think of day 3 from Monday, not from Sunday. Okay, that's a little more time. So still, Thursday, Friday, if I really wanted to, I can make this a full game with just 1 or 2 areas. But I think I do have enough time that Friday could almost be dedicated fully to making all the enemies. And Thursday can be dedicated to making the rest of the areas. So, not too far off. Not too far off. Because all I need to do for other areas... So I have this right here. All I really need to do is have a few of these. And I don't know if I'll have the shop. I might have the thing where, like, if you're in the whatever area and you drop something on a gold thing, it'll automatically deduct. It'll say, like, plus. It'll have, like, I could use green text or whatever, a second small font set that goes up and goes, this much money in green. I could have a thing when you drop on a gold tile, it'll tell you how much it's worth. Yeah, I think I can do this. It may not be as complete as I expected, but I kind of expected that. But we're still there. I should make some other areas. I should possibly see about doing some stuff with... Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm really glad I figured out what was wrong with there, and that was just stupid, like, whatever, I have some round brackets in here, it won't make a difference. It did make a difference. Oh, actually, I know where I can put this. Okay, this will work. Nope, I'm in the wrong thing. Tally up item. So we tally up item. We get back to here. It does this all again, and it says add global thing. Sold items for plus std, yeah, std 2 string money okay, so we have this. So now we have feedback. Oh, wait, I need to have, I have to have an under, or whatever it's called. I should know. Okay, let's go look for one. Nope. There we go. Grab that. For 0? Sold items for 0? Yeah, sword's worth nothing. I didn't put a value on a sword. Let me find some armor. I can't get Quantum Lich's cloaks, or robes. Sword is worth nothing. Oh my. There we go. Wait, where am I? I'm lost. Okay, I just need to get over there. A memory eater would be utterly terrifying if I don't get the mini-map in. Huh? What? Why is it 0 now? Did I mess this up? Oh, what? No? Oh, I didn't put any... Did I... First off, let me check to make sure that, set sword. Sword has a value of 5. Wait, it was working 5 seconds ago. No, what did I do? Wait, is this... Oh, no. So I drop this. Sold item for 5. Okay, what was going on before? Okay, let me see if I'm just being very confused. Yeah, okay, it's also clearing out my inventory. It shouldn't be clearing out my inventory. Let me fix that, and I will call it a day. Set wizard area. Default basic map. Do I reset player? Confused. So you should be able to go back and nothing should be. Okay, because we get the default thing, but that shouldn't be setting player inventory. Okay. I said I was going to leave, but I have to figure out this mystery. Okay, so I just need to go and grab an item. Okay, so we go in here. Oh, I think it's a button press issue. So it's throwing it away because I have to I hit a, like if I get this one, that second one will stay, but the first one's going to go away. Where do I go? Yeah, it puts it down. I have the one facing right has an extra one on it. 1 second. All the way down to the bottom. Didn't I fix this before? Anyways. Yeah, I'm dropping the item as I leave. That's where I'm getting the extra stuff. Okay. Drop. If screen is the screen index? I'm using it a million other places. Where is it? Menu index. Okay, that was an interesting one because I didn't bother to completely go over this, and I wasn't thinking that, oh yeah, after you run this, it's going to drop the item and then it's going to teleport you out. Okay, so let's fix that and let's go back in, and that'll be a good ending for this. I also probably need to do a flood fill and just check to make sure that we don't have any arbitrarily high tiles. Okay. So we get this. We get this. I'm going to drop this one. Okay, so drop. Move over to this, hit yes, and I put down the sword. Oh, permission denied. I didn't actually... It takes a few seconds, and I do it. Okay. Oh, no? Is this fixed now? This is fixed now. Okay, so we got that. Got that. Okay, so let's drop this. Okay, drop. 5. Okay, that's all fixed. Whew. That was a dumb little glitch. Yeah. With that, I'm going to say thank you for joining me. I have more to do on this, but I think it's still doable. I feel behind in enemies. I feel behind in some items, but I'm not going completely out for items. I have a list of like really some interesting things, but I think that should be cut because enemies are more memorable than a niche one-off item. And enemies make this game. Enemies make the Lethal Company sort of thing. So, with that, I will say have a good day. And tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central, I will have another one of these. And let's see how much further we can get. It'll be at the halfway mark. So, yeah. With that, have a good time of day, and I will see you later.